Hello and welcome everybody. Apologies for being a bit late today. My bad. I lost track of time. Anyway, right. So, give me 2 seconds and we'll get into it. But otherwise, I hope everyone is having a lovely day. As always, I'm Red, and yeah, I'm playing Pathfinder. Yay! Yeah, going to try and get a few bits and pieces done, but no promises that I don't get distracted by something. It happens. Anyway, yeah, so while this loads, I'm tired. Sleep has not been my friend. It's been a painful week due to this. Oh well. Alright. So, where we last left off, we'd gotten a couple of bits of army stuff done, a couple of bits of logistics stuff done. I think we decided to go explore a new location. That was fun. We still haven't found Woljif. I don't know how we need to go find him, but he is out there somewhere. I should probably figure out if it's a random encounter or not. Okay, so Ivor, do you have anything new? I am the dreadful dragon of destruction. I wreak chaos and devour the hearts of my foes. I am the dark knight of your futile hopes, and I am not tiny at all. I just need my magic to become smaller and more agile. Sorry, I just used my magic to become smaller and more agile. Yep. Whew. My scare away the demon's speech is hard. I need to keep practicing. Where do you come from again, and why did you decide to help me? You're my bestest friend. How could I not help you? As for coming here, I just sensed your power and flew all the way to you. I mean, I can't usually fly between the planes by myself, but your power was like a guiding light, so I just flew. Tell me about Elysium. I can't tell you all that much about Elysium. I only lived there for 5 years. After all, if you don't count the time I spent as an egg, it's a beautiful world. So many things grow there and they produce beautiful fruit, but there are some fruits that you're not allowed to eat. There are some places where you're not allowed to fly either. And there are places that kids aren't allowed to visit, though not as many as there are here on Galarian. All kinds of beings live in Elysium, even titans and gods, but I've only ever met one, Caden Kalen. He's not like other gods. He can go wherever he wants and talk to whoever he wants. Imagine that. There I was, just flying around on some errands, and I met him. A god. He let me sit on his shoulder and carried me around for a bit. It was so much fun, but then he gave me a sip of beer, and I said it tasted revolting. I realized it probably wasn't the best thing to say to the god of ale and wine, but he wasn't angry. He just laughed and said, I'd understand when I grew up. I hate it when people say that, even a god. You'd think a god would know what dragons like. What do you think of my companions? Oh, I thought you'd never ask. I like Arushale best. She's so cute. And she has wings too. They make her twice as cute. Amber is kind, but I'm a little scared of her, and don't tell anyone this. I almost got in a fight with that crow of hers. I like Land, but he's really, really sad, even when he's making jokes. Or rather, he's even more sad when he's making jokes. It's all the wrong way round. I don't understand him. Rachel, boo. Let's kick him out. Pretty please? Sorry, Ibu. Social always makes me always smiles at me, but he won't paint me properly. I keep telling him to add an extra tail, a fluffy one, and make my claws fluffy and maybe add a golden little plume that glows, but he just says that I don't look like that in real life. Who cares about real life when you can imagine so much better? Sela, I kind of like her, but I kind of don't. She always treats me like I'm just some little pipsqueak. I mean, I know I'm little, but I'm still a dragon. Camellia is beautiful, but her spirit doesn't seem to want to talk to me for some reason. I guess it's just too shy. Don't even want to talk about Greybore. It feels like he's always sizing me up, wondering what kind of trophy I'll make when I'm big. I'll steal his pack one night and chew it up just because I can. Darren is mean. He doesn't think I'm even a little bit cute. I'm sure of it. How can you even speak to someone who doesn't love a cute little dragon like me? I'm a bit scared of Nenio. She's already tried to catch me 3 times. She said she wanted to measure me with a ruler or something and attach a clothespin to my wing. I'm sure it sure was annoying. Ulbrich is so fun and nice. When he plays with me, he can toss me higher than the trees with one hand, faster than I can fly, and he laughs so loud it's like a thunderstorm. I like Erebeth, but only from a distance. I don't want to be too friendly with her. I mean, she'd probably start making scary faces and stamping her feet if I shattered peas where the paladins go to pray. You know, to make them slip and flail their arms about trying to stay standing. That would be so funny. Anivia probably wouldn't yell at me, but she'd probably catch me before I even poured the peas. Okay, Ivu, you're a gem. I'm friends with your entire court, especially Aranka, Wallflower, and Ilks, but you probably know that already. Aren't you scared of battling demons? Not even a tiny bit. After all, I have you by my side. By the way, next time we meet any demons, we should ask them if they're scared to fight us. Fair enough. Alright, I have to go. Then I have to go too. We have to go, both of us. Alright, let's check this. Because I don't think I can get to the Greybore quest until I get my army over there, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get my army over there. Oh, my army's on the wrong side of here. Uh-oh. Alright. Can't do any recruiting for the moment. Although, I could get some more champions. Okay. Don't have anyone that I can recruit to these guys yet. Spearmen, paladins, inquisitors. Okay. You can't move any further. I need to know where these guys are going. But I'm pretty sure this is where I need to go for, the Greybore quest. Which got some problems over here. I'm sure it's fine. Of course, we're having connection issues now. Love that. Why are we having connection issues now? Ready. Hopefully it's figured its crap out. Oh well. Anyway. Alright, so I think if I want to do any of that stuff, I'm gonna have to skip the day. Just because the armies that are over here aren't really gonna be able to do much, unfortunately. They're a little too weak. I am worried about that army that's down south, though. Logistics reform. Every piece of land that the Crusaders seize from demons puts additional load on the logistics and supply chains, connecting the Crusades troops. In order to maintain this tight network, experienced officers are required to implement reforms to logistic processes. The Crusades' logistics have been reformed. The Logistic Council requests that the Crusade leader attend their meeting and receive an update report. Okay. Okay, so these guys are actually coming up this way. That's good. That makes things a little bit easier for me. The enemy army has reached you and it now attacks. Flee. Okay. Take out these guys real quick, I think. Okay, so I believe that this guy is immune to fire. Yep, cool. Oh, that didn't kill the swarm. Oh boy. Need to get rid of the spellcaster. Let's just move you up to here for now. Oh, you're a spellcaster too. That's bad. Ugh. Can we kill these guys or do we need to kill this guy? Okay. Oh, that swarm didn't count. Okay, cool. What is going on with this? Having ejected the demons from Eagle Rock, the former Crusader outpost lost during the Fourth Crusade, warriors were dismayed to discover that the fortifications had fallen into miserable ruins under demon rule. However, in the Warden's chambers, there is a cache containing valuables unnoticed by marauders. Ooh. +4 wisdom. That's nice. Okay. For the moment... is it worth going for the demon army? Oh. That doesn't hook up? Okay. Okie dokie. Promotion in the commander's study. On the orders of persons unknown, a crowd of servants have dragged an object into the commander's study. Suppose we're gonna go have a look at this. Sometimes you just can't save everyone. Good to know. Alrighty. Game auto set. Concern. Why is there now a bathtub in here? The air is filled with a spicy, heady fragrance. Steam gently rises from the bathtub. Darren is perched on the lip of the tub, holding on with both hands for balance while lazily swinging one leg. His face is the picture of innocence. Ah, my dear commander, you are just in time. I took the liberty of looking after your well-being and have prepared everything you need for a relaxing bath. Bathing for pleasure is most therapeutic indeed and is essential for healing rest and sound sleep. Your attempts to please me are commendable. You may continue your efforts. Could you perhaps not break into my private study without my permission in future? What's that sweet smell? What's that sweet smell? Herbs from mountain meadows. I know many professionals prefer to add scented oils, rose petals, or foam to a hot bath, but I choose herbs. They are simply superior in every respect, and they inspire thoughts of freedom. Thank you for this. It's very thoughtful. Oh, you believe I'm being thoughtful, do you? What if I'm merely dropping a very heavy hint that you desperately need to wash? Last I checked, we are living in a vile and cruel world where warmness and sincerity cannot be expected from any quarter, and yet here you are making such rash assumptions about my motivations. And I picked wrong. Good, good. Anyway, he rises to his feet. It's time for me to go. I shall leave you alone with this vessel of bliss. A rather dreadful turn of phrase, I admit. But what else am I to call a hot bath in the middle of this grimstone fortress? I feel like it's gonna get awkward if I hit the you could stay. Stop it, why not? You could stay. I could. Darren lowers his eyelashes and takes a pause. But I won't. Have a nice soak. You deserve it. With a slow bow, Darren leaves. Dorgelinda, or Dorgalinda, Stranglehold, hail. She salutes you with her bad hand. Amidst the critical shortage of supplies, a number of soldiers who call themselves the Fellows of the Crusade have set up a black market in the army. They steal everything that's not nailed down, trade medicine for swords, and spell scrolls for tobacco and rations. They know better than to ask for anything from command, so they take care of themselves. If someone's not happy with the trade, out come the knives. I don't know how to deal with it, except by alleviating the shortage of essential supplies. We should press Mendev for more deliveries, and we need to sort out our storage, build some decent warehouses. Right now, it's a thieves' paradise. As I start losing my voice, this is awkward. If someone is in need of something, we are the ones who must provide it. We should ask the priests of many different gods. They have wealth and influence, maybe they can help. You thought I was joking when I said our soldiers would soon need our experience of surviving in the caves. Well, here we are. This is the day. Time to live off the land. I'll teach your fighters how to survive on barren rocks, and there won't be any need for a black market. Who are these Fellows of the Crusade? Where did they come from? Every army has people like them, crafty folks who are willing to survive at all costs. Keep in mind, these aren't brigands, otherwise they wouldn't have enlisted in the Crusader army. They want to free Galarian from the demons just as much as anyone, but their choice of methods is indiscriminate to say the least. Not everyone joins the Crusade out of the goodness of their heart. Some are hiding from Mendev's judgment, some are here for glory, some are dreaming of treasure and spoils. We've got repentant cutthroats, illegitimate children, adventurers, rogues, all kinds. And each one of them is poor and used to not being able to rely on those in power. In their experience, everyone who has any sort of influence is a greedy cheat, and only common folk can be honest. That's why they call themselves Fellows of the Crusade. They're your fellow soldiers who are trying to make things fair in their own way. And others follow suit. Whether they really believe them or they're just doing it as a jest, who knows? Why don't we deal with the root of the problem? We'll purge the ranks of the Fellows of the Crusade and put everything back in order. I'm really hoping if I click this, it's not going to automatically do that instead. Alright, Shrine increases energy points income and finance points income by 10. Only one shrine can be built in each fort. salvages post increases materials and energy points income by 1. Only one salvages post can be built in each fort. A warehouse increases finance point income by 100 if it is built next to an inn. Materials income by 1 if it is built next to a supply center, and energy in points. Oh, sorry. So it increases the finance points income by 100 if it's built next to an inn, material points income if it's built next to a supply center, and energy points income if it's built next to a sanctuary. Only one warehouse can be built in each fort. Okay. Why don't we deal with the root of the problem? Because they are not the root of the problem. When the army has everything they need, these fellows are just like any other soldier. But when it's like this, empty warehouses, rotten gear, not enough food to eat, many may be forced off the straight and narrow. These are ordinary soldiers, they're not stains, that's true, but they're not hopeless reprobates either. But when you charge into battle every day, you learn to value your life, and you get used to the idea that you are the only one who's responsible for it. Your commander's not your mummy or daddy, and they're not going to appear on the battlefield and give you a potion to save you from a curse, or die for you if you don't have one in your bag. So they make do. I'd like to hear about your suggestions in more detail. Ursula, what's your plan? The churches of many gods support the Crusaders' cause. They heal, bless, pray. If we ask them, maybe they'll help us ease the shortage of provisions and gear. I'm sure that if we build some shrines, the priests won't refuse to help us. Lan, what do you say? Sorry. 1 second, I'm just gonna grab a drink. Sorry about that. I say that hoping for handouts is pointless. Warriors must know how to provide for themselves even in the middle of a wasteland. The surface is chock full of resources. We just need to teach the troops how to use them and, well, how to not be too picky. But we're not alone. The Crusaders have supporters all over Galarian. It can't be that we have to fight demons to save the world without being able to make the ends. I'm not sure how to say it properly. I have no idea why I am getting all congested. 1 sec. Sorry about that. It feels like there is something stuck at the back of my throat and I don't know what to do. Dogalinda, what are your thoughts? We need to keep pressing Mendev, double or triple our efforts if we have to, until they finally get proper supply chains up and running. Let the Queen come up with a new tax, or make the aristocrats pay up or go into debt. That's not our problem. The Rosians sent us here to win a war, so let's make them take care of our needs. Honestly, at this point, our soldiers don't even have a clean shirt to die in with some dignity if they fall. She frowns. Although I'm familiar with those misers from the treasury, it's like getting blood from a stone. Still hoping for handouts. We need to face it already. We're on our own here. We have to survive however we can. The purple moss that grows on rocks, pretty edible. I've checked. Oh my god. I wish... Okay. Right. Shrine increases energy points income and finite in points income by 10. I think I want the warehouse. Affirmative, I'll latch onto them and I won't let go until they give us everything we need, and I'll organize for new warehouses to be ready for when the supply caravans arrive. Guarded warehouses. Thank you for making the call, Commander. I'll report all further developments directly to you. If we run into anything else that require your attention, I will immediately convene the council. Okay. Give me a second. I don't actually know if I need to do a decree or whatever to get the thing. The smithy is still going, that's fine. Warehouses. Give all enemy units within the fort's area of control a -1 penalty to speed, a minimum of 2, a -10 penalty to combat morale, and a -4 penalty to initiative. The effects of multiple saboteur headquarters don't stack. Got it. Sanctuary. I've already got one of those, that's fine. Scouts headquarters. Provide all allied units within the fort's area of control a +1 bonus to speed, +10 bonus to combat morale, and a +4 bonus to initiative. The effects of multiple scouts headquarters don't stack. I really should build us this so I can get the army back to Dresden. Warehouse. Oh, fuck. Okay. So basically, I placed a sanctuary down. And, I'm gonna need to build it somewhere else. Okay, so we chuck a warehouse here. So it's got the supply center. I need an inn here or here, and a sanctuary in either of those places as well. So if we chuck this here. Can I not put an inn? Oh, this is the one place I can't build an inn. Got it. Takes 5 days. Okay. That should solve that for now. Okay. One day left on that. Yeah, that's good thing of it. That increase costs and make recruitment lower. I'm gonna hold off on this one for a little bit. And hi Emily, how you doing? Oh boy, all of the redeems. Doing good, chilling at the moment though. Nice. Thought those were needed. Yeah. The hydrate not so much. I was trying to get rid of an itch at the back of my throat because I was constantly trying to clear it, and yeah, I drank a buttload. This is fine. Alright, got a location over here. Got this location over here. Can't do anything with this right now. I get that. No worries. It's all good. I still had a drink. It's important. Yep, that's done. Alright. So. Should jump out of here. Got anything interesting planned for the weekend? I have D&D tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. Hello. Early sunset greets you, graceful as ever. What questions are you burdened with? Tell me about yourself. By mortal standards, I am very, very old, so telling you about myself would take an unreasonably long time. Early sunset closes its shimmering eyes for a moment. Many of the creatures you call supernatural emerged from the reborn souls of mortals. I am not one of them. I was shaped from a fragment of my home plane as an embodiment of its principles. An eternity has passed since then, during which I've seen the incredible and witnessed the unbelievable. Gods battled one other. I believe that's supposed to be one another. Demon lords rising and falling, centuries-long disputes over the fate of a single soul brought before Pharasma's judgment, yet despite the breadth of my experience, there are still things in this world that can surprise me. Like you, for instance. That's nice. And sure do, spending time with fam, taking lots of rest, haha, going out with friends for dinner, so it's gonna be lots of fun. That does sound lots of fun. Tell me about the gods and things that have happened on other planes. You must have witnessed many great events. Oh, I know a story that you should find engaging. It's not directly related to you or current events, but it's quite instructive. It occurred, let me see, less than 600 years ago, as time is measured on the material plane. In other words, it might as well have been yesterday. It all began with Aola, Lady of the Hunt, a demon lord who has since perished. It was her penchant to take control of the body of a recently deceased hero and visit their family and friends to wreak death on them in an especially gruesome manner. Aola preferred to keep the hero's soul somewhere close at hand to make them watch their loved ones die, unable to intervene. Early sunset falls silent for a moment. Believe me, I take no pleasure in recounting this meaningless violence. Indeed it does, and after dinner we're gonna have a game night too. Oh, that's gonna be awesome! It so happened that Aola picked a righteous Desnan priestess, one the goddess was especially fond of. As her new victim, it enraged the goddess, and believe me, the wrath of the righteous is more destructive than that of evil and darkness. Desna stormed into the abyss itself and obliterated Aola along with her realm, reduced her to dust, scattered her in the wind, and when she did that, something unprecedented occurred. Demon lords who had lived like spiders in a jar since time immemorial never missed a chance to bite at each other. Suddenly banded together in an alliance called the Coalition of Chaos. I don't recall ever, and I mean ever, laughing as hard as I did when I first heard that name. That said, most of the gods did not see the humor in it. A planar war was about to break out, one that would claim at least as many lives as Earthfall, all because of a single priestess, her family, and her friends. Thankfully, Callistra wished to right Desna's wrongs. The goddess of revenge revealed her most powerful aspect, sowing discord among the demon lords. The Savored Sting is a true artist in that regard, I must say. The Coalition of Chaos crumbled and the war never began. The demon lords and their armies crawled back to the abyss where they belonged without glory. Callistra, also known as the Savored Sting, the Unquenchable Fire, is the goddess of lust and revenge who takes on many faces and guises. She is held in especially high regard by elves, who often identify with her mercurial moods and changeable nature. A fondness for wasps has earned this vengeful deity the title Savored Sting, which such creatures live on after harming their enemies, a trait Callistra's followers hope to emulate when pursuing their goals. At least Desna actually fought evil instead of sitting on her hands. If you feel in your heart that this is the right path, do not stop. Act as the beautiful goddess of the stars did. Performed an action that was chaotic. Good. Elysium. What is it like? I got an idea. Oh, hi Tree Musher, how you doing? It is a great plane of contradictions. It is a plane of great contradictions. It is built on the ideas of freedom, good deeds, and openness to all, but there is a paradox. If you do not believe in restrictions and are prepared to accept everyone, must you also accept those who seek to restrain your freedom and bind you? If you are good and enjoy liberty, must you put up with those who are evil and who thirst for power? Will banishing them be considered a restriction of their freedom? So many questions. Get Ivu and send the demons lots of cookies and give them diabetes. Hi, welcome in though. Yeah. That's a great idea. I don't know if it would work, unfortunately. So chaotic is that plane that its separate parts contrast sharply with the whole. Vengeful Callistra and Gorum, the embodiment of endless and meaningless war, rule over Elysium alongside carefree Desna and the adventurer god Caden Kalen. I might say that the one thing Elysium cannot abide is order, but it wouldn't be quite true. It is more that others avoid Elysium at all costs. Okay. How is your study of my power progressing? Not quite as quickly as I'd like. Still, I can already tell that the key to controlling your power lies in self-control. Believe it or not, you're driven by emotion. It may bring visions of Elysium upon you, or it may turn the rock you stand upon into a garden. So far, these manifestations of power have been harmless, but someday you might transform a fortress wall standing between you and an enemy army into a curtain of flowering vines. Okay. That's why you cannot simply let things run their course. Be cautious and prudent when making decisions. I'll be there for you. I will intervene and advise you if the choice you are about to make is potentially dangerous. Why did you decide to help me in the first place? Someone had to. Early Sunset says Early Sunset, his voice heavy with meaning. Anyway, anyone who wields that kind of power, especially a power heretofore unknown that shifts the balance in the world wound, cannot be left unattended. As much as I'd like to avoid odious comparisons to a moth drawn to a flame, it is true in a sense. I have been drawn to your light, so here I am. Alright, I have to go. Farewell, and remember that I'm here to help. Heal. Alright. Do a quick equipment check. You appear to be a strength person. You're definitely a wisdom person. Is your casting stat charisma or wisdom? Spellcasting listed in here? No. Stuff it. You know what? We equip this. Did you get new spell slots? No. Okay. I mean, it can't hurt to have the plus to wisdom, I guess. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna chuck... That could just be sold. I'm gonna chuck some of this stuff in the chest because I don't currently need it. This can just be sold. That'll be good for Woolchief if we find him. Alright. Onwards. Just need to go to the streets. Sell these 2 bows, and then we'll head out. To adventure! Huh. Hey, no yawning. Those are contagious over the internet too. I'm so sorry. I've only had like 2 hours sleep. I will, sir. She made someone near Seattle yawn. I'm so sorry. Kind of amazing if you think about it. A little bit. Okay. I also saw there was loot over here. Hi now. Ugh, making people yawn on the other side of the planet. That's a new talent I have. Yeah, you should charge money for that. I would, but I don't think it's entirely necessary. I'll just be happy with ad revenue. Just call someone up and yawn, see if they yawn too. That'd be hilarious. Best prank calls ever. Let's go! Temple of the Good Hunt. This is where in times of yore the Sicorians worshipped Erastil, the patron of hunting and country life. The demon invasion left the temple without its flock, but it somehow avoided the wrath of monsters that usually ravage any trace of worship of good gods. It stands still, empty and decrepit, waiting for the mortals to return. Huh. Maybe we should take, Ulbrich there. There's someone on the road! Friend? Friend? Maybe? Oh, that's a dragon. I love to play with my food, even if it's armed with stupid steel. Well, this is bad. Let's just move over this way. And basically set up for next turn. Either you can get the attack in. Right, what do you... Damage reduction 15, exceptions magic. Okay, that's gonna be painful. Oh, that's damage. Okay. Immunity fire, got it. Immunity sleep, immunity paralysis, immunity trip, improved initiative toughness. Right. This is gonna suck. Ivu, you get to tank. For a moment at least.
I will resist.
Oh boy, that's bad. That's not gonna let you charge, is it? Get in there. Chaos. Chaos? Mind. You have immunity to fire. And I have a fire mage. Oh, this is gonna go terribly. Any energy resistance or energy immunities on target are suppressed. Successful will save reduces this to just 1 round. Whether or not the save is successful, that creature cannot be targeted by the attacks for a day. Ooh. Wait. The will save? Ugh. I don't think the dragon can fail. It's still 1 round though. Nenio. Do you mind just moving off? Actually, I think I need you to move into the middle slightly. This is bad. That gets all of the kind of important people, but it doesn't get her. So... Ooh, this is gonna be dangerous. Alright, can you move, like, here, Nenio? Yep.
Irrational.
I figured that was gonna happen. Okay.
Cover me.
Damn it. Seven attacks. Still 7 attacks. Oh, she's got displacement. Come on. Okie dokie. I need Theron to go here. I then need him to do this. Pull. That doesn't help right this second. Also doesn't help. Spell makes your eyes shine blood red and allows you to see vital areas and weak points of creatures with a long glow. This allows you to make sneak attacks as the rogue ability of the same name, dealing an additional 1d6 points of damage, which increases by 1d6 every 3 caster levels, possessed beyond 3rd, to a maximum of plus 5d6 and 15th level. Additional damage stacks with other sources of precision damage. I need her to attack this town.
Prepare yourself.
Come on. You got this. Please.
Retreat is not an option. Ha!
Ember, could you just, wander this way, please? Thank you! The curse is gone. Damn it, I was kinda hoping.
Surrender or else. Two.
We did damage. You. Why won't you just accept your fate and become my dinner? I'll eat you all soon enough. Okay, good. The fear. Did not expect to face a dragon on the road. Yeah. We can teleport back to Dresden now. Apparently. Woo! Shouldn't be able to do that yet. I only just built the teleportation circle. But it's highlit, so fun times. Alright. This has a similar layout to a place we've been before. Interesting. Go look inside the cave, I guess. I probably should have camped outside first. We'll come back for that. It's fine. Just gonna have a nap.
I used to see you preaching in the square, Ember. Didn't your past teach you to be wary of crowds? Fanatics are dangerous whether they're taking up arms against you or hanging on your every word.
I didn't preach, I just talked. And I didn't see any fanatics there, just good people. Why would they want to hurt me?
Oh. Yeah, that's pretty well predicted. Unfortunate. Okay. Let us go have a look in this cave. Ash giant. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, this is gonna hurt a lot. Alright. Get him.
Out of my sight!
What? How dare you? I'll tear your legs off so you'll never go wandering into other people's caves again. Yeah, I mean, we did just B&E. It's fine.
Too late for apologies!
Hi. Yeah. Pop over here. Get him. Yeah. Okay. Probably gonna need this. Yes. Burn the giant. That was a good chunk of damage. Eight.
Stab their backs.
Honestly expecting that to go a lot worse. Wait a minute.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Oh, a tick swarm. Ew. What the fuck? That's a lot of immunities. Don't think this is gonna do enough damage. It might. Sure, it's high enough. He's about to wear off. Alright, Regel's in the middle of it.
You're irrelevant.
Kneel before me. Ha! Yeah.
I'll loot your corpse.
I will see to your demise.
Yeah. Stuff. I like stuff. That's a lot of dudes. Two of the Ash Giant Wreckers. Tick Swarm. Alrighty. Let us. Nobody's really been damaged as of yet. Thraz the Spine Breaker, you say? Uh-oh. charge the tick bomb. Cute. Get him. Oh, there's a rock wall in the way. Okay. Get over there. Oh, that's the bad one. Cool. Eagle stance, power attack, rage. Oh boy, I feel like I wasn't supposed to walk into this cave yet. Focus their attacks, gain +1 confidence bonus on melee attack rolls, thrown weapon attack rolls. Bonus increases by 1 for every 4 levels the barbarian has. This is a stance rage power. The barbarian can't have more than one stance rage power active at a time. If they activate stance rage power while another one is active, the current stance immediately ends. Fine. 33, 28, 23. Jesus. You throw a large rock. Understandable. Have a nice day. Oh, you have cleave. That's not okay. Alrighty. Oh, we can get a bone shaker in. Yep, cool. Not good. I've Ivo's gonna get absolutely ruined. This bad. Ow. You're fine. You're fine. So. Over here. fuck.
This one's mine!
Your death awaits.
We are having a bad time. It's fine, I swears.
Desna, guide my hand.
Nope. Damn it. Rachel has become disease, afflicted with a condition, ash, leprosy. Disease is a common kind of malign condition. Most diseases only harm you once a day, go on almost indefinitely until cured. You can become diseased because of an enemy's ability or a spell, or sometimes a trap. Most diseases damage your ability score. Sorry, I have inflicted a yawn upon you all. Enjoy the fallout. Most diseases damage your ability score, so before curing the damage, make sure to get rid of the disease. From 3rd level, a paladin becomes immune to diseases. Throw them against infectious enemies and fear nothing. You can cure disease with Wand of Remove Disease. Wonderful. We shall deal with that after the combat and hope for the best. No, this is bad. Okay, Tick Swarm is done, so that means that I can at least stab this man several times, and Ivu can do much the same. So, in that case, haste the Ember. Ooh, that provokes. Got it. Backing away. Okie dokie. You count as a humanoid? You do count as a humanoid. And you don't seem to have spell resistance. Could we interest you in a whole person? One enemy creature within medium range. Which will save life, buddy. Decent. How unfortunate. In which case, I'm just gonna wander over this way slightly. And then we're gonna attempt to hold a person. Excellent! We love that! Didn't expect that to work, if I'm being completely honest. Ivu, get him. This guy's pretty much stitched up. Ember, I need you to help with these guys. Lovely.
Press the attack!
Come on. You got this, Rachel. Damn it. Get him.
Cover me.
Yes. Anyway.
Make your peace.
Stop that.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Yeah, that scans.
precision
and grace.
Nice. What are you on? 2. Good job, Amber. Get him, Regal.
Retreat is not an option.
Alright, so.
I welcome your
You have a
company.
remove disease spell, right? Joy, poison. No, you don't have this? Right, time to fix that. You have an empty slot. Usable. Equip. Ready. Remove disease can cure all diseases from the subject, from which the subject is suffering. Must make a caster level check. 1d20 plus caster level against the DC of each disease affecting the target. Success means the disease is cured. Fails to dispel. That is unfortunate. Try again. Right. You can't use this. That's so annoying. Alrighty, do I have a remove disease scroll? Not by the look of it. Interesting. Alrighty. Acid flask. Alchemist flask. No. Well, this is awkward. Haha! Right. So, I can't use the scroll with my UMD or use magic device to fix the problem because I don't have a caster level. Right. Constitution and charisma training. Oh, it requires 2 consecutive saves. Ew. Alrighty. Darren, you're literally the only person I have that can use this thing, so please just get lucky. Come on. Yes! There we go. Only had to use half of the freaking charges. It's fine, we swears. Okay.
Decide already.
Cheese cressata. Things. Why does that rock look different?
Careful now.
Wonder what's going on there. I don't know what kind of creature that is, but it is freaking out. Nothing else over here. Cool. Oh, the centipedes. Okay. Alrighty. Well, that went well. Onwards.
That's easy.
We're gonna have to head back to Dresden. That should be fine. Okay. We'll have to head back to Dresden. Yeah. Ew. Try to be fine. To the Citadel. And I'm gonna go do army stuff. Because I think I can recruit people. We are getting quite a bit of money per day as well, so we should have a little bit stockpiled. Shouldn't have to buy more. Shouldn't. Hopefully. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, hi! Velg, a coward in a well-worn travel robe with a deep hood offers you a respectful bow. His voice is quiet and emotionless. Greetings, Commander. To be granted an audience with a figure of such importance is a great honor. Your victories have impressed and inspired me, which is why I wish to do my part in the Crusaders' struggle. Alright, who are you? The visitor's quiet words sound like the rustling of pages, dry and impersonal. My name is Velg. I am a Kelid. My lineage dates back to the Sakorian clans, and bonds of kinship have always been sacred to my family. When the world wound opened, my ancestors fled Sarkoris, but they did not forget their homeland. Even before the Crusades began, my great-great-grandfather marched in defense of his people. He perished as they all did. My great-great-grandfather and his eldest sons joined the First Crusade. My grandfather joined the Second. Our family's warriors have fought in every crusade, and that is why our bloodline is now extinct. They say this crusade will be the last, and so I've come alone, for there is no one else. Alas, I'm no warrior, but I still wish to be of use to you. How do you plan to help? His words, devoid of color and emotion, run together to form a monotonous, endless stream. For 23 years, I have been gathering documents on Sarkoris. They contain numerous mentions of the history of the Blackwater clan. The clan was beset by demons, as its members had dedicated themselves to creating a powerful weapon against the world wound. The clan needed more time, but no support came from their neighbors, and so the Blackwaters were destroyed. But the fate of the clan is not important right now. What is important, thanks to certain ancient maps, I have been able to pinpoint the location of their settlement. If you go there, you'll be able to verify my findings, and if you happen to find a weapon that will help you fight the demons, it will bring me satisfaction and pride. My life will have purpose. What kind of weapon was the Blackwater clan working on? My thoughts on this matter are pure speculation. Perhaps it was a blade that could cut down even a demon lord, or an artifact that could call upon an endless host of spirits, or a circlet that could reverse the flow of time, or erase the planar invaders from reality. The Blackwater clan operated in secrecy to protect their work from spies, unfortunately an ever-present concern, and to avoid drawing the demon's attention before the time was right. Fair enough. You have an odd way of speaking. His pale, expressionless face twists into a poor approximation of an apologetic smile. I am a scholar. I know how to speak through manuscripts and prefer to express my thoughts using my quill instead of my tongue. Social interaction is not my area of expertise, so I ask for your understanding when it comes to my rather rudimentary communication skills. No, that's fine. Thank you. I'll put this information to good use. He bows deeply. It pleases me to be of use to you. Oh, hi. How you doing? Gather your band, War Chief. We're going back to the ruins of Current Glen. Why do we need to go to the ruins? Remember that white wolf we saw in the ruins? Every night I see her in my dreams, standing next to the stone of voices. Wait, let me finish. Ulbrich holds up a finger, apparently expecting you to interrupt him. I know you can't trust dreams. That's what I always say, but I am also no stranger to spirits and their workings. I know the difference between a dream that's sent from above and one that's sent from my belly after a hearty dinner. By the Griffin's wing, I swear that wolf is a friend, one of the guardians of Old Sarkoris, just like my Ereva, and if she is calling me to the stone, then we must go to the stone. Alright, very well, we're going to the ruins. I don't rightly know what we'll find there, but we'll have to start with the Stone of Voices. It was silent last time, but this time it'll be a different story. I can feel it in my gut. Interesting. Oh, hey, Darren. Darren looks around as if not exactly sure what he's doing here. Ah, Commando, how is our crusade going? Our crusade? You weren't exactly thrilled to join the Crusaders. Of course I wasn't thrilled, but an unfavorable but in unfavorable circumstances, a man cannot allow himself to wallow in gloom and despondency. What a man can do is look on the bright side of the whole situation and change his circumstances as much as possible. I, for instance, am certain that I'll be able to throw a rip-roaring party even in the crater of an erupting volcano, with my hands tied behind my back. So what brings you to me? Oh, it's just a trifling thing. I wish to make a donation to the Crusade cause. It seemed a smart decision to me, because what's good for the Crusade is now tightly intertwined with what's good for yours truly. I did have to give the revenue from my estates a good shake-up and send a few couriers scurrying about, but in the end I managed to acquire a couple of decent items. All in all, here's my donation to the Crusade and its commander. You must try them out for yourself. I offer these gifts from the bottom of my heart. Wand of Pox Pustules and Wand of Ray of Sickening. Okay. I can sense your own agenda in your choice of gifts. Clever. Ha! I feel like option 3 is the correct one. I can sense your own agenda in your choice of gifts. Clever. Darren smirked slightly. I thought of you while selecting these gifts, and now I must beg your forgiveness and bid you farewell. I still have plans to order and send a package of special gifts to my dearest cousin. By the way, take a closer look at my gifts. You may find something special there. Okay. Okay. Well, I had a better look at them, and I didn't find anything special. Interesting. Anyway. Erebeth. Commander did everything in her power to ensure that Erebeth could establish herself as a leader of Dresden Crusaders. All that remains is to watch and wait. This may prove helpful. Go to Green Gates. Since its transformation into a flourishing garden, the ridge has become home to the commander's followers, those who style themselves as free crusaders. They are now settling in, and they expect their host to drop by in 2 weeks. Okay. This is gonna take a hot minute. I need to find the elf to do this. Okay. Can't do that. I need to find the elf. Explore the Molten Scar. Southern road, away from the city. It's only sensible to begin the search there. Okay. That one is a wait and see. Morveg, CR's protege, and young Everbright Crusader has gone missing. Some harm may have befallen him. Search surrounding Wintersong. Alright, let's send the army around to do some stuff and or upgrade the current army that's sitting in Dresden so they can be sent off to do stuff as well. What is... Do I need to go talk to Erebeth? Is that what the problem is? Because if I just need to talk to Erebeth, I can do that. No, I do not need to talk to Erebeth. Got it. Alright. Army stuff. And then do a bit of time skipping. Sorry, I keep bumping the microphone because I'm rubbing my eyes. Alright. Campaign. We are not going to get very far south, so... What time is it over there? It is currently 4 PM. Rubbing my eyes today too. It's annoying, yeah. But because of you, I don't think. Oh, okay. It's fine if it is the case. Oh boy, I maybe shouldn't have walked into this. Alright. Just into electricity. Sorry. Immunity to electricity. Those demons are mad, so like making people yawn, huh? Yeah, probably. Oh, it's a Nelfeshni. Those are my guys. Okay. Man, I'm gonna make tea. Screw this. Fair enough. Enjoy your tea. What is the biggest area of dudes I can hit? I am not trying to... I'm so annoyed right now. It's better to take out the cultists. Wait. This is the better question. This does the same damage. That's not going to take out all the cultists. Okay. You have spells. You can teleport. Okay. Oh boy, that's a lot of things. You can also teleport. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You get 9 tail. 9 scimitar attacks and then 1 tail. Yeah, that's enough to kill pretty much anything in my army. Wait, there's only 2 of you. Okay, and you. Do you have a teleport? Yes, you do. But you only get 2 attacks. And we can deal with that. Sorry, 3 attacks. And that is very much deal withable. Okay. So if I aim this at these 2. It has a good chance of killing both. And honestly, that's what we want. Hate it when you're tired, but you don't want to sleep. Yeah, I completely understand that sentiment. Yes! Best outcome. Okay. Do you also teleport? No, but you can cast Phantasmal Killer. Lovely! If I could have targeted you, I would have. Unfortunately, I could not. So, shoot them. What is your AC now then? 27? Fuck. It's 11 to hit, so we need a 16 or higher to hit? Kill the cultists. Okay. Okay, that's fine. And move up. Yo. All night. This is gonna be rough. What did you just do? Okay. Shield bearers. Let's go become a problem. Yeah, that's fair. Fucking rude. Anyway. Two to 4, 2 to 5. Worth it. Lovely. We just need to kill the cultists. This is very doable. Lovely. Lay on hands. Go. Still do some good damage. Rude. Alrighty. We'll chuck one of these over here. Oh. Get our units back. The poor prisoner who was freed in the battle asks for a word in his hand, an item wrapped in a rag. The prisoner says he was once a crusader and for decades he has hidden this item from the demons. He is overjoyed to present it to his savior. You have received an item, Scythe. It can bypass damage reduction, adamantine or cold iron despite not being made from the right material. +3, +4, and +5 items can bypass certain types of damage reduction. Any +3 weapon automatically bypasses DR, cold iron, and a +4 does adamantine. +5 weapon allows the wielder to deal full damage to a creature with DR, and that is based on a certain alignment. If you promptly equipped your companions with more powerful weapons, various types of damage reduction will eventually cease to be a nuisance to you. Understood. Ah. Nice. I sadly can't use scythes. Alright, I think that's as far south as we can realistically go for the moment. It won't let me go this way. Interesting. Or this way. Understandable. Do not have the ability to recruit yet. That is fine. We're at 4 grand. Love that. Basically just want to stockpile freaking archers. So that I can get the armies up there in decent enough shape that I don't need to worry about them too much. Do you want to know where this joins up with, if I'm being completely honest? Okay, so We got logistics and that on the go. Those who do not seek to know their enemy and fail to forge new paths to victory will inevitably fail. The secret to success lies in officers' steadfast focus on strategy and the ability to learn from past experiences and the preparation of soldiers for future battles. Okay, I don't know what this is. Is this leveling up a thing? Oh, it totally is. Alrighty. This is... Wait. Honestly, 10% isn't that bad. I do not look forward to trying to get over here. Let's do... Yeah, combat effectiveness of the Crusaders' army has increased. The military council requests that the Crusade leader attend their meeting and receive an update. Development. Skilled trackers and interrogators will hunt down and destroy the band of demons that have kidnapped children. Cool. Close. Vagrants. A crowd of the destitute, the sick, and the feeble-minded has arrived in Dresden. They are asking to be admitted. Their lives are rough. They have no place where they belong, and they wish to die as heroes at the very least. But the Crusaders do not wish to fight side by side with these vagrants either. Decision without consequences. Materials. Points. Income increases by 1. Crusade morale reduces by 20. 100 conscripts are recruited to the commander's headquarters. Crusader morale reduces by 10. Set up a hospital? I think we already have a hospital in Dresden, don't we? We do not have a hospital. Interesting. 2 days on the teleportation circle. Can you train conscripts into being other things? Because if so, and I can turn them into archers or something, that'd be great. But I think I'm gonna go with the hospital. Originally set up a hospital for the poor souls of Dresden. The healers care for the sick and they help supply units in gratitude. Help the outcast. Material points income increased by. Cool. Increase. Study the sword of valor. Hello. I suppose I need, I don't even get to find out what that is. Cool. Paladin, Spearman, Marksman, Succubi. Oh Jesus, that's a lot of marksmen. That's terrifying. Okie dokie. Yep. Cool. And cultists. Good to know. Do I need you to go to here? Is that what's up? Oh. Alright. So. Not ready yet. It's gonna go to the fort first, which we do not have enough power to deal with. That's fine. In which case, start the long trip home. That's fine. There's nothing really little for these guys to fight over here, because I kind of dealt with it all. That's fine. Can skip the day. Still not time? No. Can pick up more units. Alchemist Laboratory. Ooh, that's nice. Times 2. Wish your army would be slightly bigger, because there's a lot of things that I would like to chuck in this one. You lot. Onwards. Cool. Maybe you guys should just hang out there. No. I don't know what I'm doing. Go figure. Alright, so... Ulbrich wants us to go back over here. That shouldn't be too much of an issue. Yep, and it's recruitment day. Love that. Troublemakers undermining the troops' morale have been punished. Love that. We don't get Hell Knights this week. Interesting. Alright, where did the archers end up? Oh, I just straight up didn't buy them. Cool. Go. These guys aren't bad, they're just not great either. Is it worth getting the clerics in here as well? I mean, probably. What have we got in this one? Nothing we can add to as of yet. Okay, so you're full up at the moment. We will get you some more scouts. They're really bad. Okay. We can get the shield bearers for the other army once they make it back to Dresden. And we might poach some things. It's fine. Although, they don't have power 5. They could go get some XP up here. Actually prefer if they were power 6 before I sent them up against some stuff up here. Ghouls, zombies, plagued horses, giant flies. I need a lot more archers if we want to take that on. It's fine. Events. An odd supplicant. Some strange drunkard is claiming that the commander is obliged, yes, obliged, to give him an audience. Darren wishes to speak to you in private. We'll do Darren and then we'll go talk to the odd supplicant. By expending a lockpick, you can get a significant bonus to your trickery skill check to open a lock. Lovely. Hi Darren, how you doing? Darren looks a little... the merest trifle, more serious than usual. Next, we need to talk. Under strictest confidence, I'm going to invite you to not a date. Yes, you heard me correctly, not a date. If, by some chance, you imagine you see wine, cushions, and treats laid out before you, you should know that it is merely an optical illusion. First you give me roses that have nothing to do with courting me, then you run me a bath under the pretext of the commander needs to wash, and now this? Great, I actually have some free time for not a date. No, I don't ever propose anything, and don't ever propose anything like this again. Yeah, I'm gonna call him out. First you give me roses that have nothing to do with courting me. Then you run me a bath under the pretext of the commander needs a wash, and now this? Exactly. I am obviously not interested in you. I am making no attempts to impress you, and I am definitely not trying to demonstrate any affection for you. Don't you believe me? Darren looks at you, his eyes alight with sincerity. Great, I actually have some free time for a not a date. Darren offers his hand to you gallantly. Allow me, my lady. Well, this is turning into an interesting turn of events. Time passed. 12 hours, 51 minutes. Okay. The longer he spends alone with you, the more Darren seems to shed his usual acerbity? His hair is tousled and the ties on his shirt have been loosened. He sits back, looking completely at ease, while his hands are lively and elegantly expressive, punctuating his speech. So here we are, alone at this utterly insignificant, tedious business meeting. Would you be so kind as to suggest a conversation starter? We need something boring and practical to talk about. Boring and practical, as you know, is not exactly my forte. The best way to scrub pots, army logistics, poetry. The best way to scrub pots. Oh, this is the perfect topic for me. I possess such vast experience in this area. After all, pots. I know of their existence, so that's a start. I first encountered the necessity of scrubbing pots after joining your delightful party. You may be familiar with this remarkable sensation when you make a new acquaintance, but you instantly hate everything about them. Well, that sums up my attitude toward pots. Oh, I could spend hours describing my loathing for them. Darren's eyes sparkle teasingly. Are you absolutely positive you don't want me to stop? You drove yourself into this trap. Now you must continue. Oh yes, I did drive myself into this trap. Darren looks directly into your eyes. My thoughts are all adrift. I guess I shan't be able to maintain a boring conversation. It is beyond me. He moves closer, just a little bit, and takes your hand. I wonder if I shall come to regret this. You're dangerous. I know it. Lift his chin with your hand look into his eyes. If you try to pass this off as another one of your jokes, I'll send you back to Mendev again immediately on a donkey, stark naked. That's the funniest one. Let's go with that. Threats and passion. For some reason, I find this combination highly attractive. Darren removes your hand from his face, but he doesn't move back. Instead, he leans forward as if for a kiss. Okay, this is kind of cute. Another 12 hours passed. Inexplicable power lies in the force that draws mortal bodies and souls to each other. If there was a way to measure it and compare it to other forces in the universe, it could prove to be comparable with gravity between the planes. Between the planets. But this force is as fragile as it is mighty. Sometimes its emergence can lead to unexpected and irreversible consequences. Day 16, month Neth, 11, year 4715. Night falls, and with it, the commander drifts off into a deep sleep. She dreams. She sees herself from outside her body. Herself and Darren, the two lie next to each other, their hands joined, their breathing slow and deep. The young count's hair gleams with a soft golden glow, almost invisible to the light of day, but in the dark of night, it is unmistakable and bewitching. Then the commander realizes that she's not simply seeing herself from outside in this dream. She is seeing herself through someone else's eyes. Someone is near you. They are watching from the darkness, watching closely but indifferently. Or perhaps the commander can sense only the gaze, but not the emotions of the invisible observer. The observer's attention is fixed on the naked bodies. The observer does not move. They make no attempt to turn away or come closer. They simply watch and watch and watch. Tells herself to wake up. Gives herself over to the dream. The observer is the other that we already know about. If I force myself to wake up, it might kill me. If I just keep sleeping, it may also just kill me. Don't really want to wake myself up because I feel like it's just going to kill me straight away. Let's see how this goes. Nyx lets the strange vision take over. The hours of night drag on and nothing changes. The couple continues to sleep, exhausted from lovemaking. Someone is watching, only at the very break of dawn. When Darren turns over with a slight sigh, slowly coming up to wakefulness, does the dream loosen its grip. Oh. Well, that was fun. You know what I've been thinking about? Darren is battling his tousled hair, trying to make it look at least slightly tidy. Perhaps this crusade isn't so bad after all. At least I feel much happier now than I did back in my hedonistic days in Canabras. What a horrible thought. I feel like I am betraying my ideals just saying it. I hope this not a date won't be our last. Well, I can't promise that one day I shan't run away to Kalesh with a gang of handsome smugglers, but until that day comes, I am at your full disposal. Darren shoots you a teasing smile. The vast Padisha Empire of Kalesh dominates much of the south-central Kazmaron. It grew during the Age of Destiny, and its line of emperors has been unbroken for thousands of years. Half a dozen satrapies the size of countries separate Kadira from the imperial heartland of Kalesh. Each satrapy pays homage to the decrees of the empire, but the grip of the empire is looser the further one goes from its heart. Cool. Fuck it. Blow him a kiss. Until next time. If you miss me, you know where to find me. Captain Odan. Captain Odan salutes you and looks over the military council intently. Our intelligence was correct. Khorramzadeh Khorramzadeh's host marches on Dresden. In his position, the wisest course of action upon reaching the walls would be to lay siege and wear down our forces with nuisance raids. However, my experience tells me that he will act differently. This is going to be a full-on assault, a decisive display of his power. When the enemy moves in on our position, we must meet them with a hail of arrows from the walls, gaining the full advantage of our superior defensive position. To prepare our army for this battle, I propose to pass a reform and increase the presence of ranged troops in our ranks. I believe light-armed slingers, a great number of whom can be trained quickly, will be adequate for our purpose. Must you be so noisy? Can I help you, kitty cat? I understand that you have not gotten attention for a few hours, but come on. And once the demons get to them, every one of those slingers will be slaughtered. I say we only recruit experienced, seasoned rangers who have traveled far and wide and know how to defend themselves in any situation. Captain Odan is correct to assume that our ranged troops can manage with light armaments. However, the troops themselves must be of exemplary quality to complete the task at hand. I suggest we pick the most adept archers we have and have them undergo rigorous training until they become true marksmen. Ooh, marksmen, yes! In every forest where animals are found, there are hunters plying their trade. These folk don't need to be taught how to shoot. They rely on their keen eye and steady hand every day to put food on the table for their families. Put a call out for hunters, pay them what they're worth, and let them kill cultists and oglins for us instead of rabbits and deer. Ooh. What are rangers? Plus 16, 1d8 plus 12, and 82 hit points. I mean, rangers are still an improvement over archers. +1d8 plus 28. Yeah. No wonder they do a lot of damage. They do not have much in the way of health, though. Ooh. Maybe I should go the halfway and go for the rangers. Axe hunters. I mean, they get 2 attacks. Why is Karamzadeh so intent on reclaiming Dresden? By capturing the city, we have gone on the offensive for the first time in decades. We have broken the established mold. That which is taken by demons rarely escapes their grasp. The liberation of Dresden could become a symbol of new hope for mortal kind, and Karamzadeh seeks to smother that hope in its cradle. Moreover, Dresden is a well-positioned foothold that threatens both the World Wound and Northern Mendev. Karamzadeh cannot fail to appreciate its significance. But there is also a pragmatic reason. Back in the day, Karamzadeh planned to capture Dresden himself, but Bernardo beat him to it. If he takes it back now, he will finally have his glory, as well as further humiliating Monago. I want to hear the opinions of my advisors. My rangers, Sealer. We can't bolster our ranks with hunters and shepherds who can shoot an arrow but don't know anything about melee combat. War is not shooting partridges out of the sky. The demons could easily break through our ranks and attack our archers, and what happens then? A massacre that will leave us digging graves for a bunch of boys and girls. Rangers, on the other hand, spend their whole lives traveling. They know what it's like to rely on no one but themselves. They're battle-hardened, and they can wield both a bow and a blade to fend off a dangerous foe if need be. In worrying about the lives of individual soldiers, we must not put their safety above expediency. The price of defeat will be the loss of the entire army, not just a few soldiers. Regil, tell me more about snipers. If we take 100 archers and work them to the bone, in time we will discover a dozen with real talent. They must be able to remain completely focused on their combat objective, taking out one opponent after another, and the infantry's duty is to shield such valuable assets from any attacks, with their bodies if necessary. Ulrich, how will hunters help us? City folk always have to go divvying everything up. One person knows how to hunt grouse, another knows how to pluck it, a third knows how to cook it. That's not how we do things in the village. In a village, every person is a hunter, a plowman, and if needs must, a warrior. These are experienced people, tough, hardened by life itself, and they know that if they don't stop this invasion, their homeland could become part of the World Wound too. Fair enough. Okay. Why must you constantly screw up? That's fine. Most of these hunters will never see their homes again, so what if they know how to handle a bow? They're still civilians. It's our duty to protect them, not send them off to the slaughter. Captain Odin, can slingers compare to experienced archers? Of course not. A sling is not an accurate weapon, but it's cheap and easy to learn. Slingers training is inexpensive and brief. Any commoner can pick up the basics and will be able to bring a large number of ranged troops onto the battlefield. Their numbers will compensate for their lack of skill. Okay. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be them. I might. Initiative 4. 13 to 20 damage. 82 hit points. Wait. AC 16. AC 12. Oof. 29 to 36 damage. I suppose, like. Penalty in close combat. Shoot or throw ranged weapons at an opponent engaged in melee combat without taking standard -4 penalty on your attack roll. Okay. I really like the marksman. I really, really do. The rangers just have a shitload of health, which mitigates the enemy just targeting them and killing them outright, which is a problem. Alright. The stream has dropped out. That's still ongoing. Good, good. Okay. Just double checking things. It's all good. Come on. Okay, so this is back up. Understandable. Anyway. I have no idea what's going on with, like, the stream connectivity at the moment. It's really disappointing. Okay. So, peasants are worst option. Understandable. Axe hunters aren't a bad middle ground. Same goes for the rangers. Reckless attack at its foe. This turn, the damage of this unit deals with its attack is doubled. After that, the unit just suffers a -4 penalty to AC until end of combat. This ability can only be used once per combat. Ooh. 18 to 23. It is still D6s, but they get 2 attacks. Have a hard hit each. These people used to hunt big game to feed their families. Now they took up arms to defend them. Hunters are lightly armored but heavily armed with throwing axes. Favorite enemies, demons. Does not switch to melee weapons in melee combat and deals full damage. Oh. Okay. I'm honestly leaning toward the Rangers. The marksmen are really, really nice for the amount of damage they output, but I still want some survivability. This is where we just go with the glass cannon options and just mess some stuff up. This does consolidate an entire section of my main army too, and it might with the power up. Snipers. I think it's gonna have to be snipers. I need as much stopping power as I can get, and I think the snipers are gonna do that for me. Read your nod silently. Apologies that I have trouble making decisions. I kind of have to go through the motions, and I'm not good at that. I hope these measures will be enough to repel Karamzade's onslaught, and if not, those who come to take our place will learn from our mistakes and fare better. Sabadine. You see a Khalid around 50 years old, dressed in a doublet that looks older than its owner. Once it may have been expensive, but now it is worn and patched. A scabbardless sword hangs on his belt, covered in such a thick layer of rust that it looks more like a club. His flushed, swollen face, spongy nose, and the dark circles beneath his eyes suggest that he is a heavy drinker. When he opens his mouth to speak, your suspicion is confirmed by the stench of stale alcohol on his breath. So, you're the commander, huh? It's a cozy little place you've got yourself here. All these walls, polished furniture, solid, commendable. Why, I think I'll give you a medal for this. And who are you? The man groans as he straightens up, affecting a proud, noble bearing. Insofar as his decrepitude allows, you will be pleased to know that I am Tharbadine Quintissimus Hierophantel, rightful heir to the throne of Iz and all of Sarkoris. Everyone knows that no king has ever ruled over Sarkoris, and there is no throne in Iz. How do you know? Have you been to Iz? Have you seen it with your own eyes? You haven't, and if you haven't, maybe there was one. My pops used to tell me about the throne in the palace. It was gold all over, and it was encrusted with all manner of crusty things, like diamonds and fire ants, rubies and buboes. Couldn't take your eyes off it. That's what kind of throne it was, and it's all mine by right. Can you prove your claim to the throne? Of course, we aren't just some swindlers. We have all the evidence here. Look. He takes the rusty sword from his belt and shows you the hilt, which features a nearly worn-off golden crest. The grinning animal it depicts most closely resembles a shabby opossum. Here, the royal smilodon is the ancient symbol of the rulers of Sarkoris. I've also got a wart on my chest in the shape of a crown. Of course, I'm the heir to the throne. And for those who don't believe me, well, they can get lost, that's what I say. Let them go to Pelura's Fall, where all the kings of Sarkoris are buried. There, my entire family tree has been written in stone. Go read it for yourself. Pelura's Fall? Where's that? Are you deaf or what? You should drink a pine needle infusion. It'll do wonders for your ears and your eyes too. I'm telling you, all the dead Sarkorian kings are in the ground there, in mausoleums, tomb burials, tomb burials, and those whatchamacallits, obelisks, that's right. And it's all written there about my ancestors and about me too. Just go look, everything will make sense. By every law of the land, I'm king. What do you think you're entitled to? I am sad that I cannot drink stuff. We are simple people, we don't need much. I mean, no, that's not what I meant. We aren't simple people, not simple at all. And what we need a great deal, a king's palace, a throne, lands, but all that can wait until you take back Is and make all the demons leave. As for now, I wouldn't mind having a king's residence here in Dresden, a place to sleep, some hot food, that'd be a start. I am so sad that I can't do this, because it would be funny. Anyway, I see. Soldiers, throw this imposter out of here. Hey, why? How could you? Some commander you are. Don't try to scam me. That's all I have to say. Alrighty. What's this? Need to... Demon army is approaching. I'm guessing it's this one. Incubi, fire elementals, cultist mages, Grimarax. First the swarm, acid arrow. Okay. I had significantly more archers than that game, what the fuck? They're very tanky. I quite enjoy the shield bearers. I just picked up marksman, so yay. Could take these guys and chuck them in the other army. can't put more dudes in here, unfortunately. Alright. I'm gonna steal these guys. It's for safety purposes, I swear. Their portraits look very content. Yeah? These guys should murder a lot of things now. So that'll be good. Yup, still at 7. Okay. It's really not worth picking up. And I'm so sad about it. Oh, never mind. I was curious as to what the button did. Would it be worth? I mean, it might. I feel like I'm gonna cannibalize this army again. Oops. Never mind, they are actually kind of not great. It's much health, but wearing heavy armor. 10 AC! Gee, boss. It's just an army of D6 weapons. Apart from the champion, which was 2d6. It's fine. We swears. Actually. D6. 8 plus 14. There are literally only 2 of them, though. They do get 2 attacks, though. Spearman. Empty. Don't think it's gonna do much, unfortunately. Alrighty. Maybe I should have gone with the Rangers, so that I could have actually kept a good chunk of them. Oh well, what's done is done. Ready. Let us double check this. 1 day left. Sword of Valor, the great relic of the Crusades, mysteriously changed upon coming into contact with Commander. What does this mean? Clerics and wizards could shed some light on the artifact's properties. Sure. Could be interesting. Anyway, no more events. Oh yeah, Tree Mosher, how was your cup of tea? I forgot to make it. I know that feeling. I'll make it now. Thanks for the reminder. You're all good. It had just been a bit of time, so I figured I'd ask. Alright. Have a sleep. Concern. Had a migraine all day. I can't think for nothing. Oh no, you poor duck. I completely understand. Migraines are horrendous. Yeah, on occasion. They haven't been too bad recently, like frequency-wise, so I don't think I've had one for about a week or so. It's been nice. Well, a week, it doesn't sound very long, but it also does. It really does. There we go. I'm gonna fix everyone's rolls when I get out and about again.
What
God damn
a
it.
revolting sight. Lon, what is this slimy thing swimming about in my bowl? Are we having some prized mongrel dish today?
No, but you are. The rest of them are having regular old stew, but I wanted to rustle up something extra special just for you.
I feel like Lan doesn't like the fact that I have started romancing the Darren. Sucks to suck, buddy. Righty. So. I need to bring... Oh. I need to bring Ulbrig to a specific location. So. We need... I might swap out Ember for Ulbrig. That off. Get. Go. Cool. What weapons can you use? Quarterstaff, club, great club, dart. Simple weapons. Okay. Whip. Darren's gift, an exquisite pendant shaped like a key. If you look at the key from a specific angle, the patterns of its engraving forms the first letter of your name. Aw, that's cute. Didn't realize I had that. Okay. Which case... go in here and see if we can't find something interesting that he can use. Okay. What we got? One-handed... Four to 9 damage when equipped. What? Interesting. Not run into that one before. Right. Flaming Quarterstaff grants the wielder an ability to cast Fireball 3 times per day as an 8th level wizard. Neat. Does this count as... It's not actually what I wanted to do. Martial Proficiency Group. Okay, never mind. Go in there. Looking like the Great Club might be the way to go. Interesting. Exotic. Wait, sorry. Martial. Martial. Simple. That might not be a bad send. Right, that's the damage when equipped. Right. This is also damage when equipped. Main weapon excels against certain foes. Against a designated foe, the weapon enhancement bonus is +2 better than an actual bonus. It also deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against such foes. Handy. So it becomes a +4 weapon against evil outsiders? That's kind of neat. Exotic. Martial. Simple. No. Martial. Martial. Why do I have so many weapons that deal damage when they're equipped? This is ridiculous. Simple. I'm leaning towards this spear the most, honestly. (1d10 plus 3 and acid plus 3 weapon plus 3 corrosive great club confirms a critical spear. Evil outsider bane spear plus 2 does extra stuff to demons and devils, I suppose. It is one of the many weapons that I have that are, upon equipping it, take damage. So that's fun. I stand corrected. The Great Club is, better. Cool. Back in you go. Let's strength index. I have a lot of stuff. Alright. So, I need to go... Yeah, that's... Inventory... has club. You're fine. Alright. Who needs... +4. I've got a belt. You do not have a belt. Well, this seems silly. Alright, items. Interesting. Fueling. Don't think there's any extra stuff. Really do. Wisdom. Bard. There's not much else to say there. Bard. Do I not have a second ring? I do not. Huh. Sure. There we go. Let us... Alright, quickly go sell this stuff.
Precisely.
Streets. Takes its time with its loading. Alright, map. I need to... Yeah. Hi. Sell, 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 sell. Better than nothing. Cool. Head down this way. There's a trader over here. The inn. I have 44,000 gold. Okay, never mind. I thought I was actually hurting for money. Stealth skill checks. I don't generally use stealth. Mostly because I don't understand how it works in this game. Which is fine. I do like +3 DR though. Apprentice lockpicks. I feel like they come on this. Ugh, pickups are rough. So we've got a bunch of apprentices. I'm picking up an expert for them really hard locks. Well, that's neat. Thundering Side, Holy Rapier. Alright. Do you have... Nope, that's the inn, not the tavern. I am a goose. Come on. Them some nice goggles. I was hoping that they would have ingredients that I needed. That is unfortunate. Cool. Alright. Ah, what a lovely view. We can see inside that building. Alright, did I give the cat to Ulrich? I did. Eight. Onwards. I don't care. Alright. Let's switch out Ember for Ulrich. Unfortunately. Yeah. This is fine. Okay. So what do we need to go to Green Gates for? That's the Molten Scar. Oh, it's for this guy. This one. Everything in this world is relative. Treachery, theft, deception, murder. Most will agree that these are bad, but people's opinions change if they are the ones to commit such acts against their enemies. With alacrity do people condemn the blasphemer, the apostate, the heretic, but what would they say if the forsaken god were a demon of purest evil, and I can speak English, I swear. Analogous experiment is now playing out before our eyes. Succubus named Urushalay claims that she is trying to renounce evil, but will she find acceptance on the other side, and will she have the strength of will to repudiate everything she once worshipped and pledge herself? Oh. It's the go meet the hag. Got it. I have no idea if it's been 2 weeks. I don't think it has. It's fine. Anyway. Cool. Oh, you're just moving. Okay, that's fine. I can deal with that. Easy enough to deal with. It's just gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay. Anyway. Spotted a traveling merchant. Do you wish to meet with them? Yes. Give me thing. Hello, skeletal salesman. How are we today? Why, it's you again. Good to see you. I do love repeat customers. It's a shame they don't live long in these parts. Have a look and don't be stingy. Take your pick, no penny pinching. And when you're all out of money, get some more, then come find me again. I'm always around here somewhere, or maybe over there. Or if you're really unlucky, I'll be way over there. Oh, what don't I sell? Right now I have a full cart of exotic wares from faraway lands. I don't even remember all the names of these things. Some of them are real tongue twisters, and I don't even have a tongue. Fair enough. By the way, could you advise me on what would sell best in these parts? Now, I have a choice of personal protective equipment, a whole arsenal for a hunter, and last but not least, a multitude of magical, mystical spell thingies. Keep selling what you're selling now, for now? Alright, what do you got? Skeleton joyfully rattles the coin in his skull. Here, take a look. Pick anything you like. Buy all of it. Okay. What do we got? Okay. Longsword. 1d8 plus 3. Plus 1d6 fire plus 1d6 fire. 7 to 24 damage when equipped. Fun. Whenever the wielder of this plus 3 flaming burst longsword kills an enemy, its corpse explodes, dealing 2d6 fire damage to all enemies in a 15-foot area. That's funny. It just is. How much is it for all of it? 10 grand for 14 potions. Honestly, for survival's sake, it's probably worth it. For the party in general. Scroll of Resurrection? That's nice. That's neat. Already have a shitload of the basics. It's honestly not that bad. Rumble! The blood boiler was just funny. I also can't afford it. Unfortunately. Agile Estar 2d4 plus 3 weapon 6 to 12 damage when equipped. Agile, enhanced +3, finesse building. Cool. I'll use it. Radiant dueling sword. Nice. Why do all the weapons I keep running into do damage on equip now? Because this is excessive. Oh no, even my own weapons did damage on equip. Okay, that's weird. I really need a better fucking basic kukri. I'd love to have a plus higher than 1 kukri. Weaponized yawning. It is back again. Enjoy. Or don't. It's up to you. Alright. Bulk selling? No. Cute. I will take that. And then we have the nightmares over here. We love that. I mean, if Ulrich wants to rock around as the griffin, he can do what he likes. Demon army is approaching? I know. I'm not going over there. I'll send the army over shortly. Eventually. Aha. This way. Shallow grave? The earth here barely covers a headless body. The unburied bag on its back remains intact. You can procure some reagents for creating consumable items here. Cool. Inconspicuous camp. Ooh. That might not be a bad one to go to. I'm gonna have to go back there in a minute too. Alright, we'll go to Current Glen in a moment. I am, however, going to go up here. Yes. I'm gonna go have a chat with the kobold. Characters can't sleep in medium or heavy armor. That makes attacks on your camp extra dangerous. Hey, Grinook. Grinook's expression brightens as he notices you. How's your applied philosophy? Would you mind discussing an ethical dilemma with me? I grow quite tired of debating only myself. Why not? Then listen well. Imagine that there is a person and you know that he is very, very wrong. For instance, he believes that people enjoy being gutted alive. Don't ask me how he came to this conclusion. He's just odd like that. But he is absolutely convinced that they love it. So from time to time, he guts people just because, you know, he's just such a nice fellow. He doesn't do it because he likes it, he just loves doing good for others. So this odd, obviously made up individual, is he a villain or a good lad? Does he deserve to be executed as a criminal or rewarded for his heart of gold? Are you implying something? For me? Of course not. Interesting. First I talk with him, who knows, maybe he's not the one who's mistaken. Maybe there's something I don't know. The kobold giggles, obviously pleased. Right. What if it's not him being an idiot? What if people actually love getting gutted, and you are the only one who doesn't know, and then somewhere in polite society you accidentally blurt out that people shouldn't be gutted and they will forever brand you as a prudish and uncultured person. But you are right. If you encounter something incomprehensible, first figure out what's going on and only then act. It seems like a platitude, but most people only learn this lesson right before their death. You performed an action that was chaotic. Wonderful. The kobold falls into pensive silence for a few moments, then lets out a gasp. Looking sheepish, she says, "You got me talking, and I almost forgot something important. You'll want to see this." Krinook shows you a pile of opened letters. Judging by the handwriting and the quality of the paper, the correspondence was between several people, all of them quite well to do. These notes were written by very foolish folk who decided that there's more to be gained by befriending demons than fighting them. This is just a fraction of their correspondence. They sit in their manors in Nerosian, preoccupied every single day with one and only one thought: how else they can hurt your crusade. They spread rumors about you, they try to block your army's supply chains, they whisper nasty things about you in the Queen's ear, but despite all their influence, they are just amateur conspirators who know nothing about real intrigue. New event disclosing the letters obtained by Krinook. I'll make sure that these letters fall into your associates' hands, anonymously of course. I'm not looking for fame. If you order your advisors to make these letters public, bad people will be in enormous trouble. They will wake up every single day with only one thought in their mind, wondering what kind of awful food their prison guard will bring them for dinner. Where did you get that information from? The kobold shrugs indifferently. I just went hunting, shot a bird, and it turned out to be a messenger pigeon. What are the odds, eh? You are very concerning, Krinook. My doubts about you are growing stronger. Thank you for your help. I'm not gonna look at you tell us in the mouth, honestly. I don't know. Thank you for your help. We agreed that I would help you. I keep my word, as any civilized kobold should. Yeah, cool. Let's not insult him. Krinook's speech falters under a bout of heavy coughing. After he catches his breath, the kobold's shoulders slump in exhaustion, and he sighs. Damn it all, every disease I've caught is surfacing now. During my travels, I've spent many nights on bare, cold stone. I'm now feeling them all. Krinook considers you. Trust me, any thought I share with you is not just rambling, it's knowledge paid for with my blood. It's hard-won from the caverns of the Darklands, where my tribe fled, fearing the wrath of devils. If you wish, I can tell you about that. Darklands. Darklands are an immense series of caverns, vaults, and passages under the surface of Galarian. Wild entrances to the Darklands can be found throughout the world. Oh my god, now I got the hiccups. It is uncommon for travelers to venture into the almost universally unsafe depths. Oh, so this is like the Pathfinder version of the Underdark? Understandable. Will you tell me? Krinook's voice becomes low and serious. Those were bloody days. We were in the Night Ruby tribe We in the Night Ruby tribe were enslaved by the Drow and the elves of the elves of the Underdark. It's ironic. First we fell victim to the slaves' revenge, then we ourselves fell into slavery. In the first battle with the Drow, we lost Ermac, our stern leader who refused to bow before devils or the dark elves. The rest thought it best to surrender. Our new life was harsh and filled with suffering, humiliation, and punishment. Before long, we realized the Drow were tough masters who knew no mercy, but we hadn't grown accustomed to living life on our knees. We couldn't fight back with force, so we used our cunning. We spied and sabotaged, we killed the cruelest of the masters, we helped other slaves escape and thus built alliances. When we got caught, our kindred paid with blood. The Drow punished everyone, guilty and innocent alike. Back in those days, I was a scout and the right hand of our new leader. He was young, cautious, and shrewd. But our struggle lasted years, with many of our kin accepting their new fate, resigning themselves to being slaves. Others were tempted by devils who promised to give us back our former power. All they wanted was more signatures on the contract that doomed our souls to hell. As a result, the tribe splintered. The traitors gave our leader to the Dark Elves. Then came the Purge. But during that massacre, it was us, the kobolds, who killed most of our kin. I fled, wounded, without any weapons or supplies. All I managed to take with me was a case with that damned contract with the devils. Oh. After a long pause, Krunuk gives you a crooked smile. So that's the end of the story. Not quite the fall of the Aslanti Empire, I admit, but this one is even more dramatic in its own way. Maybe you should move to Dresden. Well, I'm not too enthusiastic about dwelling in densely populated locations. Places like that are usually crawling with those eager to bash in a little kobold's scaly skull, but I fully understand that you have enough important things to do besides constantly running to my camp and back. Alright, search for me in Dresden next time, but I have to warn you, I'm not going to stay out in the open. Fair enough. Got suspicions about you. Here we go. I come in friendship right away. I am distrusted. So what is it that's got you worried? You hinted that there was a traitor in my inner circle, and then it turned out that Nura was the traitor. The kobold waves off your comment. So there was a spy amidst the top officers of the Crusade. What a surprise. You know what would have been really odd if the demons hadn't sent an agent to kill you. And what if I told you the demons are going to try and kill you every time they see you, and that they are going to try and conquer Galarian? Are you going to suspect me for being in league with Baphomet and Discari now just for stating the obvious? No, I don't want to kill you. Honestly, I wouldn't have offered to, have you set up in Dresden if I wanted to kill you. I was just pointing out that you're an odd little fellow. Alright, I have to go. Good luck, I believe you'll need it. Cool. Alright. Let us, if we can, but nope. Oh, that's a terrible plan. This is fine. Cannot decide if I am pleased or displeased by the need to temporarily give up command of my Hell Knights. Okay. I've invested a great deal of effort in training my junior officers. We will see how they handle this test on their own. Yeah, that's about what I expected for the projected rituals. I don't really have anyone that's good at it. Yeah, 20 on the cooking. Well done, Darren. Anyway. The fuck was that? The shatter.
Careful now.
Okay, let's go to Ulbricht's quest real quick. I'm gonna have to set someone up to meet them, I think. Windows have started a room with the commander as a saint. The gullible soldiers are now buying their charms. Allegedly contain my hair, cut nails, and other things. I'm not going to do this event yet. Kobold Krenok provided the commander with letters implicating a number of prominent individuals in Erosian in having connections with the demons. These people are plotting against the Crusade, impeding supply shipments, and striving to discredit the commander. The disclosure of these letters will put an end to their conspiracy. Yeah, sure. We'll chuck that in. Alright, campaign. Is there a type of unit that actually helps? I can try out the Houndmasters. They're gonna die. A lot. It's gonna be rough. Kitty cat, screaming does not help the situation. Please stop. I'm probably gonna have to steal these guys. 5 power. Wish I had some more Hell Knights. Sad that they're no longer available. Okay, so I don't know which road they're going down. They've got that. worked out very well. I feel like they're gonna come up and around this way. So maybe... There's a good spot to try and cut them off. If they're coming this way, maybe go over here. Rowan, screaming is not helping. Please stop. So we can go to Current Glen, teleport back to the to Dresden, and then we can visit the Court of Shooting Stars later. Travel. Oh! Mark drop. Items, cool. Continue. And, good tactic is to send the party member with the highest AC into battle first. That way enemies will focus their attacks on the most armored companion. Look, man, in my experience, they go for Nenio. Alrighty, let us... If this wildlife has blocked the village, cleansing the tree of corruption was worth it. See, people now. Hello, elk. Oh, sorry, Megalosaurus. Oh. Bad things. Got it.
Let's have some fun.
Wonderful. Placed on Butcher? The fuck is that? Rogue Undead. 102 hit points? Yeah, that's a rogue. Paralysis. Oh, do you do paralysis on hit? Alright, Rachel. You're up.
Kneel before me.
I will resist.
Fuck. You're an ass. Oh, he's dead. Go, Ivu. Ooh, there's two of them. skeleton. It's not gonna do shit to an undead. Understandable. Have a nice day. Ugh. Breath of life. No, that's a heal spell. Do you have other spells? Oh, life. Alright, Aaron. Would you mind getting out of this?
Stab their backs.
Get him. Lovely. Oh, you need to stand up. Is everyone? Cannot do this time. Bravo. Turn. Shift. Obviously, not all. Sorry, spellcaster. That. Get over here. Smack it. Up. Rachel.
This one's mine.
Yep. Ursula.
Prepare yourself.
Alright, spellcaster. Leave, that's fine. Get him. Lovely. My god. Left. Okay. Gonna have another nap, it would seem. Everybody is exhausted.
That's easy.
Someone's coming. Run. Hi. How you doing? Okay, bye. Oh, no, will not.
Precisely.
Hello. We have come to make friend. Or at the very least attempt to.
I sense something. I do things my way.
Okay. Here. Here. Have hidden attackers.
Always watch your back.
Disabling traps is not fun. Fuck.
I'm the best.
There's another fucking trap there, and I didn't see it. So annoying. Anyway. Oh, immune to energy drain. Neat, cool.
Shh. Something is not right here. I take from the rich and take from the poor. It's my way of supporting equality. Careful now. What's that glitter? Success! Success.
I sense something.
Oh my god, really? Another one? Hello? Locris? I'm assuming that's what that's supposed to say?
Everything has
How
a
you doing?
price.
Please don't aggro immediately and cause this trap. Thank you. The thieves stare at you fearfully, weighed down by their loot. Why did you chase us? Why did you run? Have you seen your own ugly mug? I mean, these are troubled times, and you've got to keep an eye out. Who are you? Just started playing this. Oh, nice! Are you enjoying it? Who are you? No one. No one at all. Just passing by. Need to roll a 9. Or a 4. Let's go with Intimidate. I like more loot. Succeeded at an intimidation check. The thieves reluctantly drop their loot on the ground. Fine. Have it your way. Let's get out of here, boys. You performed an action that was chaotic. Gold coins 2,000. Fuck yeah. Yes, I went with Sorcerer. Forgot which subclass, but it's a bit strange coming to this from BG3. I mean, they are based off 2 different tabletop systems, so that makes a lot of sense. And Pathfinder is kind of based off D&D 3.5. It was a different time back then. There was so much complication, holy crap. And it continues in Pathfinder. It's kind of beautiful in how messy it is, if I'm being honest. BG3 does also simplify a lot of stuff, and it does change a couple things with certain classes, in comparison to, like, actual tabletop D&D 5th edition, which is nice. It does streamline a couple things. Makes it good. I want big damage from my sorcerer, but not there yet, so for now the paladin sealer is carrying me. That's fair. Lan was carrying me for a long while. I have since swapped him out because he could honestly be a staple in the team for a very long time, because Monk Archer is a little bit busted. Like, a lot busted. It's a bit of fun though. Don't trigger the trap. Fuck that. Yeah, Lan is good too. 2 shots is so nice. It doesn't stay as 2 shots for long. It goes up. Loot. Stuff. More Daka. Yeah, it's good. Then you add haste on top and you get
If
an
there's
extra attack.
gold, it's mine.
Let's just disarm that.
Success.
I am currently playing a rogue. It is good fun. Loot. That's a very pretty looking ring. And there's more over there. Chainmail. Plus 2 chainmail. Nice. Ring of the Mad Duelist was one of the things that we picked up. Good to know. Anything else?
What's that glitter?
Oh, that was almost bad. We cannot climb down there. That's fine. Trying to be a sorcerer that specializes in cold damage to roleplay is my favorite character. Oh, who's that?
Success.
Sure, that's a rusty one. How did they get candles up there? Oh wait, there's a ladder there. Never mind. Blanc. Mage Snow White from old PS2 JRPG Shining Tears. Okay, I don't think I've played that one. I did have a PS2. Good fun. Ooh. Stuff. That's a dead dude. Oh wait, never mind. These are all the dudes that I killed. It was pretty niche and didn't get much acclaim because the localization team kinda did a botched job. Oh, that's unfortunate. Touch the stone.
Don't even try not answering me. If you fail me, you tricksy lump of rock, I swear on Pelura's backside, I'll crush you into rubble with my bare hands.
Ugh. Itchy eyeball. God damn. Okay. Because of that, its sequel didn't get localized at all. Oh no. Yeah, that's kind of crap. Can you, like, get emulators for it where, like, it's been fan localized? Or is that not a thing? Ulbrich glowers at the stone as if at his sworn enemy. Fun times. That's right, show it no mercy. I'll give you a hand. What are you hoping to hear?
I don't know. Anything but silence will do.
No fan translation, but I think one day I'll try and find the JP ROM and just paste everything into Google Translate. That could be interesting. Yeah, that could be really iffy. Because, yeah, translations can be a bit messy in general. Unfortunately. Alright, That's right, show it no mercy, I'll give you a hand.
Hear that? Show me up a second time, and there won't be a third.
Oh, come on.
Right. Don't let me down.
One moment. I don't know why the internet is so unstable at the moment. Oh. Something's happening. Okie dokie. Anyway. This time the stone responds instantly, and not with a faint shimmer like the last time, but with a blinding light you can make out a winged figure in the radiant glow. Okay. I do like this jaunty music though, it's quite nice.
Yes! Yes! I knew it! I knew it!
Ulbrich's deep laughter turns into a war cry. You got an answer?
Not in words, but words are not needed here.
What was that, Griffin?
It was a manifestation of my god. The first I've seen since I woke up in this mad world of yours. My god is alive, don't you see? And that means part of Sarkoris still lives as well.
Where does the portal lead?
I have no idea, but I'll find out very soon. Well, are you coming with me?
Alright, let's go.
Go, you say. Let's run, say I. Let's fly.
Let's fucking do this. In we go. Look at all this loot that I just didn't take. Cool. Anyway, on the topic of translation, I tried searching for an app/program that does live translation on PC, but apparently such a thing doesn't exist except for phones, which is kind of insane, though this was like a couple of years back. Maybe someone has made progress? Maybe. It's worth having a look, I suppose. This is about to disconnect again, isn't it? Fucking hell. You can use range sneak attacks on flanked enemies. Woo! This looks like a village. This seems rather promising. Enter the portal. Done. Alright. I'm gonna go for another 20 or so minutes. and then I'm gonna finish up. Ooh. I can't believe my eyes. It's like I'm back in Sakura's. Let's go down there, War Chief. I want to make sure I missed it. I want to make sure I'm not seeing things.
It went splendidly.
Ancient Sakurian hymn praises the spirits of nature. Sorry, praising the spirits of nature has been carved into the stone. Oh my goodness, the hiccups, they hurt. Okay, that's where it came from.
A success worthy of praise.
The depiction of the world tree can be seen on the mossy stone. This is how the Sakorians imagined the universe to be. Seems like a couple of new projects popped up last year. Maybe I'll check those out later, but for now, I'll just enjoy this. That's fair.
That's easy.
Well, I will appreciate your company. Oh, Nanio. Damn it, Nanio. Oh, Chief, there's something not right about that there horse. The damn thing might be plagued. Yeah, 1 second, we'll deal with that.
Success worthy of praise.
A scene from the myth of the Great Hunt has been carved into the ancient stone. At the center of is a depiction of the divine wolf. Sup, horse thing? Is the griffin a hippogriff or hippogriff a summon? No, that's a party member. He normally looks like... Oh. He normally looks like this. Off the top in the screen. It's just in griffin shape right now. He is part of a DLC. So this is what he looks like normally. Oh, -2 from griffin shape. Good, good. Love to hear that. Ring of the Mad Duelist. This jagged steel ring was made of an armor shard picked up on a battlefield and crudely bent into the shape of a circle. Its wearer can at will choose any foe they see. The wearer gets a +2 bonus to their AC and saving throws against all attacks made by the chosen enemy until the wearer chooses another one. Oh, that's a neat thing. Hats, boots. Mouse cow, the advancement bonus increases to 6. Ah, okay. Like the indie druid. Kind of, except the only thing that he can turn into is the griffin. Because he's a griffin heart shifter. So... yeah. Shifter is its own separate class. It's a fun mess. Hey, didn't realize he got a multi-attack feat. Still handy. Honestly, there are too many classes. I was cross-eyed when I first saw the options. Oh, buddy. If you'd seen all the options for the actual tabletop version, it would be worse. Yeah, it's a fun little mess. We love it. Alrighty, let's get a bless out. Sorry, prayer. Bless is the other one. How much health is this thing? Honestly, not that much. It has spell resistance. What? Repair meat shield. When the flesh mansion starts its turn no more than 5 feet from a corpse, the swarm pounces on the orphaned meat and begins to rebuild the flesh mansion. This restores 5 hit points per the corpse's size category, starting with small. What? The fuck? Meat shield. The swarm takes only half damage from all attacks that deal hit point damage, the remainder taken by the flesh mansion. Because a swarm of diminutive creatures is immune to all weapon damage, apply half of all weapon damage to the fleshy shield and ignore the half that would be applied to the swarm. When the flesh mansion reaches 0 hit points, it is destroyed and the swarm functions like a normal swarm. No, there's a swarm inhabiting this corpse. The corpse is being referred to as a flesh mansion. A Boga swarm normally inhabits a hollowed out, reconfigured corpse called a flesh mansion. With some variations to the name, a corpse of a smaller creature would become a flesh cabin, while a particularly large one can be a flesh fortress, which it uses as a shelter, vehicle, and war machine. When the swarm wears a flesh mansion, it uses the original creature's attacks and abilities. Unlike a normal swarm, a flesh mansion's attacks have reach and threaten an area within its reach. The flesh mansion's hit points are based on the size of the original creature. The flesh mansion gains immunity to poison, resistance 10 to acid, cold, electricity, and fire, and spell resistance equal to 11 plus the original creature's hit die. Oh, that's why your spell resistance is 13. Understandable. So the corpse is the mansion. Yep, the corpse is the mansion. I've always dreamed about a giant mobile castle, so I guess it's fair for a swarm of deadly magical beasties to use a horse. I am worried that a horse is considered a flesh mansion, and they mentioned a flesh fortress. Concern rising. Anyway, I may actually need to haste everyone, and that is terrifying. Go. Then you move that way, please. Ivor. Hi. How you doing? Eat breath weapon. Oh, that was sad. Dragon corpse for a flesh planet. Oh god. I hope not. Get him. Got him. Okay.
I'll loot your corpse.
Yes.
Press the attack.
Desna, guide my hand.
Alrighty. We'll get to that in a minute. Decrepit Boga Swarm.
Out of my sight!
I am very concerned by this thing. Not gonna lie. "24 spell resistance? What the frick? That's a bit ridiculous, isn't it?" Eight magic missile. Oh, that's depressing. Is it actually immune to magic missile? Ew. Not okay. I don't want to read anymore. That's you done. Move the camera around so we can actually see the swarm. That's disconcerting. Examining the carcass after the battle makes it clear that the horse was not plagued at all. It looks very strange though, as if it had perished long ago and some kind of parasite took over its dead body. Concern rising. Go up this way.
Precisely.
Party limit 6 or more, you currently have 7. I don't actually have 7 because Ivu is a companion. Like, a beast companion. Even if Ivu is a dragon. Look, it's fine. Stuff! I like stuff. Stuff is nice. How big is this map? Oh, boy. Chieftain's house. Oh, this place is huge. Okay. Large map. Yes. Yes, large map. Okay, so I think I gotta go this way. Oh, I can totally dim door across that.
Always watch your back.
Ivu is the Ivu is the second portrait. I can make her disappear. Yeah. That's a kitsune. But yes, fox. I just like having the full portrait. So it's, like, I can hover over it and find out what her HP is. For healing purposes, it is very much helpful. Okay. Help, they're going to eat me. Concern rising. Numb them back. I will do my best. Oh, it's Yasena? Then Bogus Swarm. Devoured Guardsman. Sorry, Guardswoman. Devoured Citizen. Then Bogus. Oh, Jesus, that's fucked up. 60. 60, 134. Interesting. Well, go for the
Make your
swarm.
peace.
Lovely. Ivu. There are more people there. That is Sickborn, Axeman, Axewoman, Holgan. Oh good, there's a bunch of named people. We love that. can't. I would like to move into a position where I could actually breath weapon, but that ain't gonna happen. Ooh, 2 people with actual portraits. Spirit Hunter, Shaman, and a Ranger. Cute. Neutral. Neutral. Understand. Understood. Ivor, would you mind going over here, please? No. Oh, we missed. Holgan. Yeah, that'll do. Rachel. Get him.
Retreat is not an option.
Eh. Oh, break. Don't think you can get to that one. You can if I death from above. I don't think it's necessary. Actually, go for that one. Lovely. Dungeon Hunter. Interesting. This doesn't quite reach. Don't think I can get him to move at all. Okay, cool. I can do a 5-foot move. That's nice. Okay, and then that gets Regal now. Let's chuck a prayer down, why not? Rude. No, I've... Oh, that's nice. Anyway. Get him. Yeah. Hi, Sickborn. How you do? Good. Oh. Righty. How about you move here? Lovely. Interesting. Are you standing on that corpse? No, the corpse is just a pile of blood, a puddle of blood now. Interesting.
I will resist.
Come on, you got this. Ivugo nom. Good job, Ivu. Rude. Get him.
Before me.
Lovely. You have a perfectly good bow. Why are you not just shooting the swarm? It's not that bad. Honestly.
I will see to your demise.
Ona Adayanal.
Cool. Anyway.
Your death awaits.
Stab. Oh, damn.
You should have listened to reason.
Got this. Never mind. I don't understand the, like, yeah, throwing alchemist fire at the thing is good, but, like, that just seems excessive. With how many people can just beat on it.
Yourself.
Go, Ivu.
This one's mine.
Also, just beating on it works for me, so whatever. Didn't heal the villagers. That is unfortunate. Oh good, you did it too.
Cover me.
Come on. There we go. Rowan, must you scream? Of course you must. I told you so. No mages. The young woman shakes a lock of dark hair out of her face and casts a look of frustration at the big man in worn Numerian armor. She is breathing heavily after the battle. Numeria, a once rising power poised to unite its neighbors under its banner, today Numeria has fallen into decay. Here, savagery and science exist side by side. Amid the wreckage of a crashed starship from a distant world, technomancers from across Galarian flock to research and exploit the technological wonders found within the otherworldly ruins. Meanwhile, tribes of primitive barbarians cling to age-old tradition and eschew technology in favor of their own raw skill and martial prowess. This is a nation where, under the auspices of technological advancement and the betterment of civilization, a select few rule a subjugated nation as despots and tyrants, policing their own power and continued reign above the well-being of their citizens. Me. Come now, Issa. The warrior wipes the sweat from his brow with his broad hand and shakes his head. There's no irritation in his calm voice, only weariness. I received reports about the hunger that moves at the south gate. I had no time to stop and think. Well, make sure you do next time. Ugh, the stench of sorcery. She makes a show of wafting away the air in front of her face. I can hardly hear Serena through it. The goddess is displeased. Well, I'm sorry, Issa. I'm gonna keep calling her Issa because it's what I prefer. Next time, before I ride off, I'll have a good old think first, and I'll just let the demons run amok in Gundren. The big man shrugs. And forgive me for stinking. Come the next bathing day, I'll make sure to scrub my armor. Her expression turns pained, and she raises her narrow hand sharply in the air. Enough. Talking to you is impossible. You're behaving like a barbarian in front of our visitors, too. Her amber eyes lose some of their frostiness as she surveys your party. I'm sorry you had to witness that. Someone may have forgotten how to act like a chieftain, but I still remember the laws of hospitality. Welcome to Gundren, travelers. Serena promised to lead you here, and here you are. The warrior casts an appraising glance at you. So you're them, then? The outlanders from those hazy prophecies. If you come in peace, then you are well met. Okay. And welcome home. She smiles at Ulbrich. You were expecting us? She was expecting you. The man in the Numerian armor casts a sidelong look at his companion. Okay. You both were. She glares back at the warrior, but a smile quickly returns to her face. The great Serena caught the scent of one of your party during the heavenly hunt. Many nights passed. It was you. Her gaze fixes on Ulbrich. The moment you awoke, Serena knew, oh, the spirit of old Sarkoris is strong in you. I can sense it now too. Serena, you say. Never heard of that goddess, but that's no surprise to me. We've got a lot of them. Trailing off, Ulrich strokes his beard. We had a lot of them, I should say, in the old days. It doesn't matter what you don't know. It doesn't matter that you don't know our goddess. What matters is that she knows you. Okay. Can't argue with that. And if she knows me, maybe she knows my god as well. How did I wrong Eva? Why won't he answer me? Serena knows all. She will most certainly help you. Who are you? The woman proudly steps forward, partially blocking the warrior. I am Yusana, the shaman of this tribe, guardian of our tradition, spiritual mother, and conduit of the will of the last goddess of Sarkoris. Oh, that's not ominous. The last goddess, you say? The man politely ducks his head. I am Sigvorn, the chieftain of this place. More like headman. Sarkorian chieftains don't rub elbows with mages, and they don't wear Numerian metal on their chest. The shaman points a delicate finger at Sigvorn's armor. Yeah, that's neat. For the first time, a shadow of irritation passes over the man's face. No, I am the chieftain Issa. I've been protecting this town with a weapon in my hand for going on 10 years already. And I'm going to keep doing it even if you think everything I do, every breath I take, even the way I scratch my ass, is wrong. Even if our ancestors spit on me from the skies above, I'm going to keep doing it. She exhales heavily. We are leaders of this town. These are the last inhabited lands of old Sarkoris, and we take pains to preserve our heritage. It's painful, alright, like preserving a boot that's lost its pair, Sigvorn mutters. And what about you strangers? Aren't you going to introduce yourselves? My name is Nyx, the rest isn't important. I would say, like, I'm a crusader from Canaveras, but, like, yeah, nah. The first one is just silly. We don't need all the titles. Anyway, my name is Nyx, the rest isn't important. I don't know the name. Alright, keep your secrets. Serena, who's that? Oh, you know her, trust me. She smiles cryptically. Serena is one of the most remarkable beings you have ever met in your life, but we will have time to talk about her later, not here, not now. What kind of answer is that? You're saying this Serena of yours brought us here, then it must have been for a reason? Take us to her. Patience is a virtue. You will see Serena, I'm sure, but it might be difficult. Either way, before you go to her, you should visit the town, our tiny, but still living piece of Sarkoris. Oh, I wouldn't miss it for the world. I'd almost lost hope of seeing fellow Sarkorians alive ever again. I nearly went mad with grief when I saw that the Stone of Voices was silent, and there was no one to answer me. You can't imagine how delighted we were when our stone suddenly came to life. It had always been silent as far as I know, and then suddenly the shaman's voice wavers. The point is, today you are a guest of Gundren. You will see Serena later, soon, but not until she herself wishes it. Where are we? She sweeps her arm out wide in a fluid gesture, setting her bracelets jingling melodically. This is Gundren, the last stronghold of old Sarkoris, the land that will resurrect our great homeland's former glory. Okay. The warrior continues echoing her passionate tone. A patch of barren land on the very edge of the world wound. A little town of refugees and worth as much as a beggar's spittle on a country road. His voice becomes serious. and our home, which we will fight for till the last drop of blood is spilled. I look at the two of you and I don't know what to think. Part of me feels like I never left home. You talk like we talked, and you look like you could be my own kin, but at the same time, you're as strange as if you just came down from the moon. And you're just as confusing for us. You and I look of an age, I might even be slightly older, but then again, you're also old enough to be my great-grandfather, and you saw Sarkoris back when it was still green. It's enough to make your head spin. Should I talk to you like you're just another townsman, or pay my respects to you as an honored ancestor? None of that now. Honors and ceremony is the last thing I need. A fair amount of time has gone by, I know, and a lot has changed in the world, but we chanced to meet and we accepted each other, and if we seem strange to each other, well, no matter, we'll get used to it. How did this place come to be? Its origins are linked to the fall of old Sarkoris. It is a story of the sorrowful days when the caravans of refugees dreaming of salvation reached out to Ustalav. The immortal principality of Ustalav is a fog-shrouded nation of countless horrors, and a once proud realm that suffered under the clawed hands of the whispering tyrant for centuries. Okay. Continue. Back then, our ancestors didn't know that our neighbors were, how should I put it, none too honorable? Our people were looking for a place to sleep and a piece of bread, but they were met with a wall of pikes. Oh, fun! The Ustalavs didn't want to let the refugees in, so our people were forced to turn back, and Gundren, a small fishing village on the border, became the refuge for those poor souls. A good 100 years have passed since then, and to this day, we're none too fond of Ustalavs, to put it mildly. And rightly so, of course. I'm not one of those who claim that every person in Ustalav is a rotten scoundrel. No, that's nonsense. It's every second person. Oh boy. She nods, and this is the first time you have seen these two agree on anything so far. Okay? I want to hear your story about the demise of Sarkoris. Oh, it happened a long time ago. 100 years have passed since the demon hordes destroyed our shining lands. Not a day goes by that I do not grieve for it. My heart's wound still bleeds. I imbibed the pain with my mother's milk. Couldn't have just imbibed something useful, like which mushrooms are safe to eat, or when's the best time of year to plant turnips? Sigvorn's murmured commentary trickles into the conversation. And this man has the blood of Sarkorian chieftains flowing through his veins. You shouldn't have spent so long roaming as a sellsword, Sigvorn. The ways of those ungodly Nemurians are set too deeply in your mind. Senna casts a withering look at Sigvorn. You're both right in your own way, Ulbrich chuckles, and you're both idiotic children in your own way too. You're arguing and needling each other just like we did in my clan. Can you finish the story about the Sarkorians? Right, Sarkoris. Sarkoris would have endured for thousands of years, but it fell in a single night. It must have been the will of the gods. Sarkoris fell in a single night because it had turned a blind eye to the cult of discovery for too long, and the will of the gods had nothing to do with it. It was the will of Arilu Vorlash. Devious scum. Ulbrich spits on the ground. Her face twists with resentment. That name, I don't want to hear it. May it sink into oblivion after that one. How could anyone trust a mage? At the right time and in skilled hands, any tool can be useful. He shrugs as if the argument is now settled. Who are you fighting just now? We don't really know ourselves. We call those creatures the hunger that moves. Small demons stuff themselves inside the skin of a dead man, and they go off. And off they go, disgusting. They didn't always come so close to town. We haven't had cause to look into them before now. She seems genuinely alarmed. I want to take a look around town. The warrior perks up, stretching and flexing his muscles. You're right. We've done enough talking. We can't hang around all day, can we? Issa, you stay here if you want, but I've got a trade council soon. Sigvard offers a nod of farewell and strides off, his troop following behind him. I see you can't wait to get a look at our town, but give me just a few more minutes. There's something you must know without delay. Okay. You have appeared on our doorstep at a difficult time. An unknown sickness has swept through our town in recent days, and Sigborn has quarantined Gudrun's right bank. I wanted to heal the sickness using the power of the great Serena, but Sigborn won't even let me near the afflicted. He's packed them all into one building and put a guard on the door. He's sent off for a healer from Numeria, and now he's waiting for them to arrive, but will the sick last that long? If someone could convince that bull-headed man to let me help. If only someone could convince that bull-headed man to let me help. But it's not just that. There's no way to reach the other bank now. I trust you will find a solution. I'll see you later at the wolf's home. Our conversation is still to come. Right. You can be a man for the moment. Alrighty. I'm gonna save and stop there for the moment, because it is now almost 7:15, and I would like to organize some food for myself. Alright, so let us... What am I doing? I have no idea. This one again. Main menu. Accept. Alrighty. Thank you everyone for coming along. I hope you did enjoy. I apologize for the various dropouts and whatnot during the stream. I'll leave the music on in the background. Yeah. If you did enjoy, there's a handy dandy follow button. You could maybe press it. There is also a... Sorry. You could maybe press it, and it will let you know when I go live. I'm actually going to have to open up Twitch again. GG's, take care. Thank you. There is also a Discord. I usually post on there about half an hour before I do go live. So if you would like a heads up on what is going to be played before I start playing, and how long until I start, that is a good place to check. We also have a Twitter/X, whatever you want to call it. I just use both because it's easier at this point. It's another place that you can go look. I post there roughly the same time as the Discord. Yeah. If you would like to watch from the start, I have a handy dandy playlist over on the YouTube. There are links about the place. Yeah. But as always, I can't tell you what to do. I'm not your dad. Yeah. Anyway, I've been Red. Have a lovely rest of your day, whatever time of day it may be, and I will see you most likely on Monday when I stream again. Yeah, I do stream Monday, Tuesdays, and Fridays from 2 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time or +10 GMT. If you poke any of the various places that I post when I'm going live, you'll get that anyway. But yeah, until then, I will catch you Monday. Have a good weekend, and goodbye.